Hello. It's been some time. I guess I should start off with an apology, I guess, for disappearing for a little while. Doom. I didn't really plan on playing it tonight. I wasn't sure when I was gonna get the game, but it came out on Game Pass. So I got lucky. I was gonna wait until I'm able to get the game. I'm still gonna buy it once I'm able to. I just don't have the money. But I'm lucky that I have a friend that I'm sharing Game Pass with, so I am allowed to play it. Um, Other than that, I mean, I didn't really plan on streaming tonight. It's like kind of quiet. It's been a hot minute. Haven't streamed for quite some time. I kind of just disappeared. Kind of sorry for that. I got really burnt out and decided to take a break and just try to figure things out again. I'm nowhere better off than where I last left off in my personal life. I'm still pretty deep in the woods. It'll be a long time before I'm able to get anywhere. It's been frustrating, it's been exhausting. Last month was really bad for my mental health, and this month I'm kind of taking that as a priority. This time around, though, I'm doing things a little bit differently. Since I notice that I get burned out every time, I'm trying to be very careful with my energy. So I'm being very conservative or aware this time around when it comes to everything I'm doing, because I'm already exhausted with everything I'm dealing with. So yeah, welcome back, I guess. Again, I didn't even really plan on streaming tonight. It's been on my mind for a while. I just haven't really been ready to come back. But I guess Doom brought me back. I was playing Doom Eternal earlier just to get warmed up for the new game. I know Night Rain is coming out on the 31st, I think. I thought it was the 20th of this month, but I guess I'll check it out if I have the money. It's not really a priority. Personally, I don't really think I'll play that very much outside of maybe the first initial experience of the game. It's not something that really interests me. It seems deeply flawed and kind of just a cash grab. After a few runs of the game, it seems like it's gonna start to get really boring really quick, and I can see it dying off pretty quickly. Other than that, I've been playing Elden Ring a little bit. I've been drawing again. I'm reaching a point where I'm getting fairly confident in my drawing capabilities, and I'm still feeling a lot of pressure to make money off of streaming. Why is there no music? It's weird not having music. I think the game volume is quiet for me as well. Might turn that up. I'll turn that all the way up for myself. I don't know how that's gonna reflect on the stream. I'm just kind of leaving the audio the same level as I left off, which works alright for most games. Some are louder than others, but it's impossible for me to really tell how loud it is on stream. So, yeah, not a lot's changed. I've been doing a lot of deep thinking and trying to figure out how to get out of my situation, but I'm really out of solutions. The only thing I could do is grind until I'm able to make enough money to live on my own. I haven't been getting any luck getting a job. It's been like 3 months since I've been applying actively, regularly for jobs, and I'm at a point where I'm just reapplying the same jobs over and over. Had an interview, but they didn't accept me for Lowe's. I mean, the job market is pretty ass. You would be out of the loop if you haven't applied for jobs in a few years. But it's gotten to the point where it's just really terrible. Nobody hires you. Every job is so oversaturated with applications that very few people can even get accepted into the job. It's pretty shitty. And you know, I live with people who don't respect that and understand the situation. So that takes energy away from me. I'm already kind of like very low on energy. So I've been getting myself back into shape. Not only physically, but mentally. Like I said, I've been taking that a lot more seriously. That's really all I've been doing, is just grinding pretty much. I still have no way of making any good money, so I'm stuck for a long time doing only what I can do. But like I said, I've been getting pretty solid in my drawing. I'm getting back into anatomy after doing like a little bit of fan art. But this time around I want to see if I can increase my drawing stamina and start leaning into drawing more from imagination. Because I'm at a point where I can pretty much draw from imagination. I can pretty much do anything. It just might not be the best by any means. So I should definitely start doing that more often. But I get burned out pretty easily. So like I said, I'm being more careful with my energy by limiting like unnecessary distractions and being aware of what's actually taking away my energy and trying my best to mitigate that while also increasing my energy levels by exercising and meditating and just trying to be in a better place. So far it's been doing alright. It's gonna be a little bit, I'd say I'm definitely doing well getting back into shape, but it's gonna be, this time I want it to really stick. So, like I said, my biggest obstacle is just not getting burned out. It's like impossible. I don't know how to not burn out. These past few days I've been feeling it. Been doing good until like the past few days, but I don't really plan on talking too much here. I kind of wanted to just hop into the game and relax and play that for a while. Now that I'm more conservative with my energy this time around, I'm not going to push myself too hard to be streaming. Because there's no real incentive for me to be pushing so hard. I don't really make any money off of streaming or have a community that I can hang out with yet. and it's been like it's almost 3.5 years. I think June 30th is my anniversary. My streaming anniversary, when I actually started streaming. Let me look it up. I actually have it written down. Because I made a plan for me to follow. Fortunately, I didn't really realize that money would be the deciding factor of if that plan was gonna fall through or not. June 30th, yep. I think that was 2023. Obviously, a lot has been going on in the streaming space while I've been gone. I've been aware of it. With the whole Syndra situation and that. We can always play Oblivion. I have been playing Oblivion. I've been doing master difficulty. I haven't really been playing that much, though. I'm only on like level 11. I've been just grinding because master difficulty is so stupid that you have to like level up your character's friggin' abilities and skills and shit to be able to even do anything on max difficulty, because it's so poorly balanced. Everything takes like 1,000,000 hits to die, while you just die in a few hits, or you know, it's pretty bad. It's not as bad as Skyrim, but I do notice like you definitely do less damage than Skyrim, like vanilla. But I'd say the game is a lot more busted. Grinding in Oblivion isn't as bad as Skyrim by any means. It's a lot more tolerable. It doesn't take nearly as long. You don't have to freaking spend like a week or two just leveling smithing. So I'm trying to think of what else I wanted to really talk about. I didn't even really have a plan. I was just sitting there, I was like, you know what? Doom's out now on the Xbox, and I kinda wanna play it. But if I play it, I'm gonna stream it, so here I am. I guess I'll talk more about, I'll give you like an official update and maybe make a YouTube video on the scoop on what's been going on. In a like later day, I'll like actually write things down and come up with a plan and topics for me to really discuss in detail. But for now, I'm just gonna hop into Doom: The Dark Ages. So I'll see you there. I heard the game had a rough launch on PC, as with every freaking game that comes out nowadays. You know, they say graphics are like really insane nowadays, and we've come to the point where games have hit a wall or like a hard obstacle because they're getting so graphically, what's the word? Dense. That, at least on PC, it's becoming really difficult to keep up with optimization. I think, you know, the graphics are outpacing the strength of the average PC. But, you know, it seems like the industry is forced to come up with a solution here. So, I've been pretty hyped for this game for sure. I played Eternal quite a bit. I've got like, I don't know how many hundreds of hours in that game. But, pretty solid at it. I've never done any challenge runs or anything for it, but for this one I might, depending on how much I really like it. Toggle automatically switching weapons when you acquire a new one. Select the class you will always cycle the new gun equipped from each weapon class. Just like the last game. Wait, is there a multiplayer for this? I don't think I remember seeing anything. It might come in a later update, who knows? Wait, what? Threat detector? What the hell? I mean, they didn't have it in the previous game. I'll turn it off, it's not really necessary. It just keeps... it would help, but... that would really limit the amount of noise on the screen, because Doom is already got enough going on the screen. It's hit markers now. Oh, we're turning that music up. Pain grunts. I think my settings for the previous game were something like that. Acceleration going all the way down. Ooh, you can adjust the aim assist. shield block input style, press and hold. Toggle. I usually like things on a toggle, but I don't know how this plays out in game, so I'm gonna have to play it first. UI action input style. What are the quick events? Seeing if there's anything new. Switch class weapon. Oh, so is that like you can switch to your melee weapon? Block. Shield throw. Oh, that's different. That used to be the button of the radial menu. Got a shotgun, rail spike, plasma rifle, skull crusher, reaver, launcher, and a BFC. Of course, it's gotta be medieval, so gotta turn the BFG into a what do you call it? Crossbow. Sharpening. Environmental screen shake, I'll turn that off. I don't like screen shake. Shake. Just turn that down. Toggle them shoot throw seeks to enemies so you're indirected by random objects. I might want that off. Enable parry recoiling, customize color variable effects. I do remember the aim assist being a little high in Returnal. I might end up turning that down depending on how strong it is. But I'm glad they give you the option now. It already seems like it's going to be a lot smoother. So yeah, there's only campaign available right now. There's no battle mode. Okay, it's the only weapon I can change. It looks like like an old school shotgun. Like one of those lever action shotguns where you have to cock the handle forward to load it. I do like that. It looks pretty damn sick. I mean, this is already like a color scheme that I like better. I usually go with the original, but this one doesn't really take away from the way he looks that much. It's pretty nice. Logged in as Pinor? What? What? Where did that come from? Dude, I haven't used that name since like high school. What on earth? Jesus. What a throwback. built up into it. Aspiring Slayer. That's cute. That's cute. And you played on Nightmare. Ooh. Wait, what? Hold on. This is different? Same as Nightmare, but life sigils can be used to restart the current chapter. If you run out of life sigils and die, your campaign run is lost. Huh? How is that different from Ultra Nightmare? But if you ever die in your campaign run is lost. Oh, so it's kind of like... It's like an in-between. It's not exactly like one death is over, but if you run out of lives, it's over. That's kind of like actually like a classic mode if you think about it. That's pretty cool. So it's kind of like a good way to actually train for Ultra Nightmare. I would have done Pandemonium, but I'm not gonna restart the campaign. I'll just do Nightmare. You can change the difficulty setting at time, as well as adjust any custom settings, such as how much damage you take or how aggressive it is. What? The target supports a variety of difficulty modifiers, combat system modifiers with default on certain difficulties. Interesting. Interesting. So they got like custom difficulty modifiers. Kind of like skulls and stuff. And you can... That's very interesting. That's so cool. That actually adds a lot of replayability. I'll keep that default. Increase the or decrease the overall speed of the game. What? Certain mechanics that apply time scaling will be unaffected by this, such as opening your weapon wheel. Dude, what? You can just straight up increase the whole speed of the game. That is so fascinating. That is pretty cool. I like that. I'm definitely probably going to be playing this quite a bit, because there's a lot of replay value here. Age of Fire and Ruin, when legions of hell first set foot against Argentinor, another king and an outsider. His past through their world carved in blood, the demons could not escape his wrath. Night Sentinels, desperate and broken, saw him a weapon. Their gods, even watchful, saw nothing more. They bestowed upon him strength beyond mortal flesh, speed beyond the a gift now tethered to their will. Praetor suit.
Errand Witch. You have wasted our time once again.
We will not leave here until the heart of Argent is found. It is close.
The Horde will tear this village to pieces, but our time is running out. Soon, the humans will summon him.
King Nodus, we found their entry point. It doesn't make sense, sir.
The barrier is still holding, but our scans show that 3 portals were opened from inside the village.
The demons couldn't get past the barrier, so their followers are letting them in. Thera.
The transports. How much time?
Sentinel command.
Get me the new bishop. Valen's armored division is still an hour away.
We could try and launch the Atlands.
There's no time. Bishop Creed. We need him.
That's the name of the ship. Bishop Creed.
Commander.
It's Fat Moth Folk.
Thera. This temple must remain guarded.
The village of Kalim is a mining settlement. If it falls, everything will be destroyed, including your Sentinel energy reserves.
Launch the Slayer.
Fuck yeah, let 'em rip.
Total purification targeted for the village of Kalim.
There he is. Oh, they changed the weapon.
Launching Slayer in 3, 2, 1. Release.
Time to get these double barrel later on. That's probably why. I gotta turn that music up.
Impact confirmed. The Slayer has been activated.
Aiming is nice and smooth. I just gotta figure out where the controls are. Here. Start adjusting it. I want to have the highest sensitivity in a game like this. They're really fast. Ooh. Responsiveness is quicker. Yeah, the aiming is nice and smooth. At least compared to Eternal. Compared to like dedicated multiplayer games, it's not that smooth. To get the classic Doom guy. Oh, it's get the weapon wheels right bumper, not left bumper. I don't know why I thought it was a left bumper. Okay. Oh. Sensitivity is a little weird on the map. It's like heavy. Oh, yeah, Amethyst is strong. It's a little too strong. Let's go knock it down. Yeah, it's a little too strong. It's got that like amethyst bubble thing going on, where like your speed will slow down and kind of stick to the target when you're aiming at it, making it hard to kind of pull away. I don't like that. Can I get like an in between here, like a 72? That's not good. Shield incoming frontal attacks with shield. Block too many attacks, so disable your shield. Okay, got it. Okay. Oh, that is very forgiving. I'm assuming like very quick too. That can last for quite a while. I'm assuming, you know, the attacks are gonna be different. Actually sprint. Fuck. Charge. While using the shield, you can lock onto a target. Press the right trigger to shield charge them. Use to travel great distances and deal damage on them. Interesting. Holy moly, that's some distance. Used to freaking dodging all over the place. Like a spastic crackdown with a spider monkey. This is more methodical though. I don't like it. God, this environment looks nice. I'm gonna take a moment to really appreciate the artist's work. I don't remember the size of the team that works on this game, but I think it's relatively small compared to everything else Bethesda works on. Stomp. This is weird. When a demon takes enough damage, they can become dazed. Hit the right trigger to daze to execute them. I kind of like that execution a little bit more. It doesn't, like, stop you in the middle of combat.
The Slayer is dangerous. Keep your distance.
My arm! I should add low budget to my tags real quick. Just as an excuse for my poor quality here. I know games that have a lot of noise on the screen get very blurry and the frame rate just goes to hell. Still don't really have any support for streaming.
Ensign, do you have a lock on the Slayer's location? Confirmed. Weapon drop incoming in 3, 2, 1.
It's kind of cute. They don't even say anything, they just drop it to him. It's like, what's this? Power gauntlet? Right trigger to perform a melee attack with your power gauntlet and consume a charge. The power gauntlet can be stored up to 3 times, allowing for damaging melee combo. Striking a demon with a melee attack will drop ammo for all your weapons. Oh, this is the new chainsaw. Okay. Power gauntlet charges regenerate over time, whereby finding melee ammo in the world. Melee ammo. I need ammo for my fists. So you can use it to get ammo back, and it's also kind of like good for bigger targets. Of course, they're gonna let me give it a whole whirl. Form a 3-hit melee combo. He did a plus attack just on its own. Damn. That's pretty epic, actually. That's pretty fucking epic. Slayer just beats him. Life Sigil. If you're killing combat, Life Sigil can be consumed to revive you and refill your health. If you're running Life Sigil as you die, and you'll restart from the last checkpoint. So limit it to how many Life Sigil. It's different. Just having like one up. Ooh, I actually like the medieval style architecture here. It's kind of like what's the word for it? It's a mix between some sort of punk and a dark medieval aesthetic. It's not exactly steampunk, but you know what I mean? Like technology punk. And the return objective markers look like this. See, I'm already trying to dodge all over the place. There is no dodge button. There's not yet. I feel like I want to turn this down a little bit. Adjusting as I go along. Actually, I'm going to turn up the music. Yeah. I feel like the sound effects are a little low as well.
The main gate is under lockdown. There's a key in the nearby church. Route him the location.
Secrets, people. I'm looking for secrets. Stompiness. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Send a shockwave down when I... Green Hell Surge projectiles can be parried with a well-timed shield. Parrying attacks recharge your melee strikes faster. Does that work? So far this actually seems accessible to newer players, but also gives you the option to really amp up the experience for veterans. Ooh, that did a lot. That's pretty strong. I like the way these buildings look. Strikes, once dazed, demons or lure strikes. Disable attacks, demons, but will not kill them.
Are traitors.
Interesting. I'd rather save my ammo.
He's at ground zero. He located.
I feel like this Slayer's like even boring. I don't know. You thought he was mad in Doom Eternal. I don't really use the map that much, if I'm being honest. The levels are pretty linear and easy to remember. They're good for like the first playthrough, in case you want to make sure you get everything.
Kills the demons, the portals will collapse.
Your current objectives, inactive object markers. Okay. Necessary. It's weird not being able to dodge. It's gonna take some getting used to. Oops. I don't know why my gun didn't fire. Oh, that's cool. We got multiple paths. Secret key. Secret tunnel. That? Skin acquired. Nightmare. Cool. Glad they added those back. Shredder. Rail Spike Shredder. The Shredder is a full-auto weapon that launches a barrage of barbed spikes. Close and long range, as long as you stay on target. Like it. What are these? That's pretty cool looking. This thing looks gnarly. Is this equivalent to like Slayer gates? This scene right here looks pretty cool. It looks like they went with a more realistic lighting on this.
All hell gates closed. The village is secure. Tier 5 readings in the South Bay. Incoming.
A Titan has been summoned.
Titan. That's another secret. That looks cool. That is pretty dope. And the way the light reflecting off the water looks so damn good. Why is there smoke in the water? Look how got lore. forged from the embers of Earth's primitive weaponry. Earth's primitive weaponry and tempered by the advanced craftsmanship of Argent Dinur. The Slayer's combat shotgun is a relic of his arrival in a world besieged by chaos, originally discovered beside the bloodied and battered figure of the Slayer when he emerged from the portal. Single forged from the embers of Earth's primitive weaponry. Oh. The single shot weapon bore the unmistakable mark of the homeworld's design. The Night Sentinels, despite their weariness of the Outlander, augmented his weaponry with their technology to reinforce its frame and imbue it with the devastating power. The shotgun became the symbol of defiance, carving through the demonic hordes and etching the Slayer's legend into the annals of Argent Dinur. I like the sketch on the right. It's like kind of like concept art. The power gauntlet forged under the Maker's direction, despite opposition from the Sentinel's High Priest, amplifies his devastating strength. It's embedded with iron conduits which channel raw Sentinel energy into arcs of cracking lightning which surge with every strike, inspired by the Slayer's vicious combat style. Its gauntlets were designed to maximize the brutality against Hell's Horde, a weapon of defiance and destruction. It symbolizes both the Slayer's might and the Sentinel's uneasy alliance with him. I like how everyone is like nervous to be around him, because they know they're like using him. The Shredder's masterpiece Sentinel ingenuity, full auto marvel designed to unleash a torrent of razor-sharp steel bolts built for speed and precision, and employs a rotating drum with smaller projectiles, each honed to a needle point for maximum penetration. Weapon's heart is crystalline core extracted from the volcanic depths of Mount Caldrath, each with which generates the kinetic force of the fire. Bolts in rapid succession, light when brutal. The Shredder was favored by scouts and vanguard warriors that needed rain destruction while maintaining mobility. This weapon's punishing volley cuts through flesh, armor, and bone. The Doom Slayer. Spectre of Doom from realms unknown, the Outlander stalks Argent Dinur's battlefields with a fury that silences all who witness it. Though strange to Sentinel eyes, they recognize its bloodlust. In his bloodlust, a terrible ally when Hell's legions darken their skies. The Maker's ancient and calculating saw in this silent warrior vessel of their divine will. He infused his flesh with celestial might, binding his soul to their cosmic designs, yet what they forged was no mere weapon, but a tempest of vengeance that even gods now fear to control. As demons hunt for forgotten relics, the Slayer stains against divine chains. Strains his protection of the Jesus, I can't read. Haven't actually read in a while. Again, I really like that sketch. As protection of the besieged realm, born not of loyalty, but an unquenchable thirst for demon blood that neither hell or heaven can satiate. I guess I'll read all these. I'll do it as I go along, so it's not like I have to read everything all at once. Imp is among the most common hells. Low-born demons surviving as scavengers that feed off carrion, covered in rows of jagged spikes, protected by a tough leathery hide. Imp strikes with searing projectiles forged from hellfire, coursing through the veins. Hell-shambling remnants of conquered species, their once distant forms now grotesquely deformed by the corrupting influence of demonic energy, stripped of their former identities that wander the battlefield as mindless thralls of their demonic masters. Demons serves as the expendable vanguard of Hell's armies, a horde's alliance or allegiance is fiercely contested, as commanding it signifies ultimate authority and dominance within the infernal hierarchy. Imps. Hell's searing chasm of fire and brimstone. Imps. Oh, those are imps. Imps got a little bit of a upgrade, huh? Stalkers are predatory hunters of the Great Steppe, larger and more cunning than their skittering imp brethren. They tirelessly stalk their prey with a degree of intelligence absent and other demons with their rank. While closing in on the enemies, they unleash webs of fire that track and even anticipate their target's movement. As if the flames themselves bear sentience, they're especially threatened in close quarters, where they quickly lash out with searing hot claws that rip through flesh and metal. General disregard for self-preservation makes them well equipped to serve as frontline soldiers. Oh, and stalkers. It's a variant. Pinky. Oh, that's a Pinky? Dude, Pinky's like epic now. Reptilian steeds of the Archer class. Horned quadrupeds bring speed and ferocity to Ozrak's invading force, spawned in the Hellfire pits of the Umbral Plains. The Pinky Riders. That's such a goofy name. Pinky Riders. Don't take that out of context. As the Sentinels call them, are discarded by the Demon Prince the moment their war-torn bodies falter. The riders choose their mounts for fleeting glory in the underworld's halls, yet these beasts are no loyal companions. Many a sentinel has witnessed the horrors of Pinkies turning on their riders, feasting on their flesh amid the chaos of battle. That's pretty funny. The Hell Cultist. The Sentinel cultists, once esteemed scholars of Argent Dinner, fell victim to their own ambition. Drawn to the enigmatic power of an unseen dimension, they sought to harness its frequency, unaware that they were courting the essence of hell itself. Their experiments shattered their sanity, twisting their brilliance into cruelty. Now under the dominion of Prince Ozrak, they channel their corrupted intelligence to breach the dimensional barrier, opening portals that unleash demonic horrors upon their homeland. Betrayers of their kin, the cultists, once noble purpose has been perverted into a dark legacy of ruin and servitude to Hell's will. It's pretty metal, huh? Demonic foot soldiers with shields forged from dread steel, a black iron extracted from the volcanic pits of Hell itself. Dread steel infernal origin imbues the shield with an aura of malevolence, making them both a potent defense and a symbol of Hell's relentless power. How do you break the shield, though? That's what I would like to know. It used to, like, give you a hint in the previous game. Again, I like these artistic, like, concept art drawings better than, like, a 3D model. It's kind of, like, closer to what the devs wanted it to actually look like. So I think that's really cool. It's something I can really appreciate as an artist. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Got pee-pee. I'm back. What are these? Upgrades? Oh, are these just tutorials? Mainly upgrades. Oh. Purchase at Sentinel Shrine. Increase the damage of the final hit of your power gauntlet combo. And parrying health surges will speed up your melee charges regen. God, Jesus. The design of the Mancubus. Looking fat as always. First hit of your power also applies shock. Increased damage from your attacks. Gains a 4-hit combo. Only accessible when acquiring a melee charge. Can I thought I can actually like spin the model around. That would have been kind of cool. Wait, what? You can also upgrade. Okay. Wait. Maybe I can pick between these two? Ricochet. Shredder projectiles hit demons affected by the shield. Oh, whoa. Applies pin cushion, hitting a demon with shield throw. Hitting a demon with shield throw or parry. A Hell Surge attack detonates pin cushion, causing damage in a wide area. So you got kind of like an AoE if you want to hit multiple targets, or you can have it focus on one at a time. I think for now I'll just have it pin cushion. I don't think I have that unlocked though. It says purchase at Sentinel Shrine. Makes sense. Is that a new design for the makers? That's kind of cool. It's kind of like a moth. More moth-like. A moth pope. I heard that the new pope is actually from America. Something like that. That makes no sense to me. I mean, who am I to judge? Anywhere is the requirement. Oh, damn. Dude, that is actually like some no fish. It's like a sucker fish or whatever they call them. Or like the bottom of it stick to things. It's like from kind of like U-boat or whatever you call them. But it's huge boat troop transport.
Someone get on that turret!
End of the chapter. Charge the objective. No fish. This environment.
We're making a final push.
Wrong button. I need to turn the music up. Yeah, all the way up.
All remaining enemy targets have been neutralized.
I still feel like the music is a little too quiet. It's like, shit.
They lied to us. And now he has a leash.
The Makers felt a weapon as powerful as the Slayer.
Should be guided.
And you agreed.
He's not one
Of us. They want assurances. And so did I.
I'm gonna turn the voice volume up as well, it's a little too quiet. Like how he's more barbaric this
The
time around.
beast is tearing through our ranks once again. And still, you continue to be influenced by this outsider. It is not this witch who is forced onto the battlefield against the Slayer. All the power of hell cowering before one man. Our enemy is divided. The time is now. An heart of Argent gives us the power to conquer the beast and crush his allies.
Talks weird.
The Horde is yours to command. For now, Prince Azric. I will be informing the High Council of your progress.
The High Council.
They fear him, and so your dominion over hell is not absolute.
Avoid the Slayer. We should focus on breaking the humans first. Then resume our search.
So those priests are not converted yet. Dark beginning. Complete the first mission. Village of Kalim. Oh, I missed quite a bit, huh? Hebeth. That was in the first game. Or Eternal. It was in ruins. That's pretty cool. Search for the Heart of Argent continues. He now looks to weaken the Sentinel's defenses. I mean, we already know how the story is going to play out. Planet of Hebeth. Planet of Hebeth. This isn't Mars. It used to be called Hebeth.
Sire, the demons are now targeting the Sentinel's energy relay. It powers their transdimensional barrier.
Yes?
It is an energy field which prevents the demons from opening a portal into this world.
It doesn't work.
What you see now is a result of Sentinel civilians falling under the influence of demons and opening portals for them. A mere leak in the dam, sir. If the barrier were to break,
just standing there menacingly. Oh, does he like occasionally break control? What's going on?
Slayer vitals increasing. Prepped for launch.
It's remarkable how he can survive the power surge. Yes. We purify his mind and leave only his hatred for the demons. But his resistance to the Teller's influence is increasing. A request to the Creed for additional energy reserves has already been made.
Launch the Slayer immediately.
Impact confirmed. Looks sad. Like, Abek is like, man, what did they do to my boy?
He's at the drop zone. Deploying weapon pod now.
I'm just gonna turn them all the way up because they're pretty quiet. Things just break from me walking into them. was already a lot going on in Eternal. New rims for my car. Left bumper to throw the shield at the demon. It'll embed itself in stronger demons, stunning them for a short time. Weaker demons will just be sliced in half. Deal damage to metal to trigger superheat state. Throwing shield at superheated metal will instantly shatter it. Shattering metal objects will open up paths in the environment. Interesting.
Targeting demonic threat.
Shields with those shields. Oh, that's how you break them. Okay.
Reroute all units to the energy relay.
Trying to double jump and dodge and oops. I'm gonna just turn that all the way up anyway as well. Some range. It's pretty goofy. Have it just land and things like 50 feet up and just Sequence. Oh, they're like hiding back here. Hebeth. Hebeth lies on a distant planet far from Argent Danuris, chosen at the dawn of the war with Hell at the site of the transdimensional barrier, a colossal construct designed to halt demonic incursions. Once an interdimensional port facilitating off-world travel, Hebeth's barrier was built by Sentinel engineers as a defense mechanism powered by the planet's rich veins of Ethereum crystals. Its hyperphase lattice cores generate a quantum disruption field, severing Hell's ability to open portals into Argent Danur. Mind energy is channeled through antimatter conduits, beaming the field across dimensions to shield the entire dimension from invasion. I believe you use that in Eternal as a portal. You end up using the remnants of whatever that is. As a portal to forever. I can't remember.
Under lockdown.
Keycard. Currency? Oh, it is. I think that's the new upgrade system is currency. Just introducing microtransactions into the game. Love to get more gold, brother. Buy upgrades at the Sentinel Shrine. Ah, that's what that is. Oops. I had to upgrade your gun, shield, and melee weapons, find gold rubies, and wraith stones in the world to purchase these upgrades. You can use the Sentinel Shrine more than once. Guns, shield, melee. My guns seem to be doing fine so far. Purchase. Increase the damage of the final hit in your power gun. Gauntlet. Since this is responsible for getting me my money back, I'll keep it. Trigger a large, more powerful shockwave. Energy shields that are hit. But shield throw will cause your shield to bounce off nearby targets. Extends the range. Shield will recover faster from taking damage. Okay. Empower your next shield charge, allowing it to deal increased damage to primary targets. Harvester. Oh. Stun duration of the saw is increased. Fire rate increase. Detonate and ricochet, deal more damage. The shield charge also detonates per... Okay, dealing damage in a wider area. Okay. Incendiary rounds. Smelt or blast. Burning applied by the causes demons to explode on death. Demons affected by burn applied by the shotgun drop more armor. Tuned up. Ooh, rapid fire. Flare up instantly applies burn. Fires an increased number of projectiles. Eat this. I think I'm gonna go with the shield first, actually. I don't think I can. So.
The command room has the key. Mark it on the player's map.
Stone imps already. Can deflect the shield saw with its stone skin. It's vulnerable to shield charge, which will cause it to explode. I'm gonna forget about that. Seems a chest out specifically. Energy shields. Break those. I don't have an energy weapon yet. Into the wall. Thank you, Viz are a lot more forgiving this time around. That we're a menace in Eternal. Where's that noise coming from? Plasma gun. Oops, goddamn. Got like a pistol handle. That's weird. I could charge it. Plasma accelerator shoots out plasma energy at a very high rate. Moderate speed, making it less effective at long range. Plasma weapon can also quickly overload shields.
Plasma gun test in progress. Please get the floor.
Did it stabilize? I think it stabilized the more you fire it. used to, you can't like weapon swap anymore, like weapon juggle, in order to maximize damage. It's more like just combo with the juggle. Getting used to. I like how there's always a shortcut back to this. And it lets you know if an upgrade is available. I'll upgrade the shield first.
We need assistance out here.
Oh. My bad. Didn't even know you could shoot these guys. The Slayer's lost control. That's pretty cool. Just a tad. Okay. Shield recall jump. Huh? What? What? Throw the shield at green node to embed it, and then hit left bumper again to throw yourself. Using it will allow you to cross large gaps. So that's the new double jump. That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. Coming up with these big things. That's pretty cool. Is there a way to throw myself over there? I like how different this actually is compared to Doom Eternal. Still haven't gotten that though. Which weapon? Oh. How do I get over there? That's not how that works. It's kind of set in a certain direction. Is there a way to jump down from above? Maybe if I could... Close, close. That's real close. Oh. Bruh.
identified.
Welcome back. It's been a while. Oh, he's armor. This combat still feels weird. Used to playing Eternal where can't hear you. Is the game volume too loud? Let's do a little adjusting here. Is that better? Super low or game is super loud. Okay, so the game is loud. That better? Adjusted the actual stream settings. Ew. Oh, it's okay. Better, okay. Yeah, so the game settings from Twitch was just a little bit loud. I'm glad I'm fixing that like 3.5 hours later. Leaders with special demon variants are stronger and have unique attacks. Hunt down and defeat leaders to claim their demonic essence. Oh, okay. Nice. Alright. Game's supposed to be loud and chaotic. Yeah, I turned it up for a reason. I guess it was like a little bit too loud. Oh, we got our mech. Yeah, I was playing Eternal the past few days. I wasn't planning on actually playing this today, but it happened to release on Game Pass, so I got to give it a shot. So that was nice. It's different enough from Eternal to where like I have to unlearn certain mechanics because I keep trying to hop right in the middle and then dodge all over the place, but you can't do that anymore. You gotta be more careful about your spacing because you can't dodge. Yeah, Doom Evangelion. I haven't watched that actually. It's still on my watch list. Eventually one day I'll watch it. I haven't watched a mecha in a long time. But yeah, it's been a couple minutes since I last streamed. Would have been funny if you pulled out like a Xbox controller.
Established.
Stomach early. It's alright. Take your time. I gotta piss here in a bit. I'll actually probably do that right now. I'll be right back. There, and I'm back. Left to dash in the direction you're moving. Okay. Mech boy, I can't see my legs. I think they're gone. This is weird. I feel like I'm moving way too fast for the size of this thing. Oh, I got a power punch, regular light attacks, a dash, and that's it. Whoa. Oh, that's so cool. Look at that, we're tiny. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's so cool. I'm just gonna destroy the city, whatever. It's gonna... It doesn't survive the attack anyway, whatever. Scaling looks a little goofy. I wonder how they pulled that off. That's interesting. Oh, you can just kind of combo forever. And it's got some range to it. Combos of finishers, right to throw up a combo punch. Hitting enemies with combo punches will recharge your finisher. Right bumper. Once the finisher is full. Okay. I like how funny this is. Just beating the shit out of him. The stomp will create a fissure that falter group. Jesus Christ, I'm just shredding the meat off of him like a chicken wing. And the pump. That's goofy. Bro, it's like a shredded chicken wing by the time you're done with him. It's like they turned the map into like a miniature set when you hop into this. I really want to see the mechanics of how they pulled this off. The environment looks a little too goofy. Tanks? What the? Stomps. Wow. Epic. Rocket punch. When no finisher is charged, will activate a rocket punch. Can be as quickly as cap. Nope, I can't move. Oh. Dash has an enemy about to hit you to perfect dodge. Fill a portion of your finisher. Oh.
The city goes with it.
Oh.
Dimensional barrier is shutting down. We can't stop it now.
I just want to punch everything.
The reactor has sustained heavy damage.
Oh, that's pretty funny. Smoosh. Okay, never mind. And I can't wait till the giant mechs become a real thing. me grab that mace. Who's this?
More Titans ahead. Support team, deploy weaponry.
Incoming.
Really? Oh yeah. Gatling gun. Size of those bullets probably like a house. Perfect dodge, just supercharge your weapon. Any secrets?
Slayer is approaching the core.
The barrier is critical. Relay overloading.
Boosh.
We need to pull everyone back.
Oh. Whoops, wrong button. Yoink.
That core will explode. He needs to evacuate now.
He's trying to save the
Is
city.
this the
Slayer, there's a strip mine nearby. I'll mark it for you.
okay. Why did I throw my weapon away? Ran out of ammo, I guess. Boosh. Goofy-ass mech combat. Pretty epic though. Pretty easy.
Close from the
give me mallet. I knew he was gonna do something like that. Yummers. That's like collapsing in on itself.
The transdimensional barrier is offline. Demonic activity is surging. The Creed has requested an immediate report.
Return to the Sentinel barracks.
I did as you asked. Now please, let her soul be at peace.
Dig Rannoch. Ah.
Heart of Argent
Is sealed in a chamber. I told you I.
Oh, Lord. This guy's different.
No one can.
He's not one of the ones from Eternal. But same level in the hierarchy. 100% supersized brawl completed. Sentinel barracks. With the transdimensional barrier destroyed, King Novak awaits Prince Azrak's next move. Play the others or skipped this? I've played all the Dooms before. On Eternal, I actually kind of wanted to go for some leaderboard positions on the Horde mode because I was really good at it, but I never really got around to it. Plus the game would give me like carpal tunnel. At least this one doesn't really, it's a lot easier on the hands. But yeah, I've played previous games quite a lot. I have like hundreds of hours in both of them. Not the old ones though, like the originals. Damn, playing on
The distress
Nightmare.
signal was sent. We've tried contacting them. No response.
I sealed it from him, but it is an artifact of immense power.
The Crucible. Give me my Crucible.
Discovered in AR-722. An artifact said to contain the soul of the last Wraith. Powers and origin unknown.
Maybe the Wraiths are the one that bestowed the power on the Slayer. Wraiths and the Seraphim. Man, the environment going crazy.
Demons in the north wing.
So what planet's this? I'm guessing this is back in Argentina. Keep going for an upgrade, but I remember that they're on. There's an upgrade station now. This looks like kind of like Sentinel Prime, very similar. Whoops. Gotta keep muscle memory. Oh, friendly. Can't just randomly have people running around. I get to use one of these cannons.
Valen, Slayer guarding the barracks. We'll take the airships. Rally at the priest signal.
Demons have entered the facility.
Mission challenges are now available. Okay, I remember these. I don't really care about them. Terror, kill 40 demons, find 150 gold, execute 3 melee combos. Okay, that's actually just something I would do playing the level. I'm sure they'll get out of hand real quick. Like 360 no scope from 150 meters away while you're got one thumb up your ass, kind of thing. Whoops. Whoops, man. Change the buttons around. What is this? Oh, this is the mulcher or whatever. Pulverizer. Throws shards of bone in a wide arc. Can damage several demons at once. Make effective against groups. Right. Did I get a weapon skin? No. I do want to check the dossier. Accelerator marks a groundbreaking achievement in the collaboration between Sentinel and Maker Technology, being the first weapon to harness a hybrid electronic or hydroelectrothermal cores, innovative core channels superheated plasma through a contact shock chamber, forming a frozen hardened shell around the plasma to create a ballistic round. Upon impact, these plasma rounds unleash a small yet powerful explosion that makes it effective against both armor and carapace. Weapons' advanced heat dispersal technology allows soldiers to maintain an extremely high rate of fire and adjust the firing projectiles. So it's a plasma rifle. Whoops. Gotta switch the buttons around. Pulverizer is a weapon spoken about in hushed tones, born from the madness of a Sentinel engineer corrupted by cultists, reclaimed by the Night Sentinels during a daring raid. Its enigmatic design remains a mystery, with whispers of it being powered by the souls of its victims. This weapon, resembling an engine of death, crushes cursed, marked demonic skulls and scatters shards with its tumblers. As the Slayer wields this formidable tool, the weapon itself seems to tremble with anticipation, hungry for the carnage to come. Let's do it. Hell Knight. Launches Brood of Hell's legions, thrives in the chaos of domination and submission. These aggressive predators, bound by blood to the remaining demon lord, are the embodiment of raw, brutal power. The existence is a struggle for survival of ranks ruthlessly called until only the strongest endure. Beth. Distant planet. Okay, we already read that. Nothing new. Still need to restart Eternal. Oh, you never played Eternal? Well, at least this doesn't really spoil anything about Eternal. This is a prequel. I don't know if I need to reload or not. God, this takes some getting used to. I'm not used to not being able to touch. Oops. Really, this isn't going well. This is why it's weird not being able to dodge. Keep trying to hop in there and then dodge, and then I realize that I can't dodge, and then I get all fucked up. Had installed for 2 or 3 years. It plays a lot differently. It's a lot more fast-paced. At least the default, or the base game and whatnot. Simply because you can jump and you can dodge and fly around all over the place. It's about mobility more than anything.
I'm on board. I'll establish contact when we reach Eratum.
Commander Thera, the demonic presence around the priest signal is getting larger.
I don't know what this is about. Oh. But the, like I said, the combat between the two games are very different. I haven't played this one enough to really fully explain it. I've really only started it tonight. But what's cool about the difficulty in this game is that it is customizable. So you can add, I think you can not only increase the difficulty, but you can increase the speed of the game, you can increase enemy aggression, you can increase how much damage they do and how much damage you do, and vice versa. Stuff like that. Which makes it interesting for replayability and like challenge runs and whatnot. And they have like another extra difficulty called Pandemonium, which is higher than the one I'm at right now. I mean, it's the same difficulty, just with limited lives. So if I run out of lives, it ends the whole campaign. Whereas Ultra Nightmare is Iron Man mode. If you die once, it's completely over. Whereas in this one, it was the same in Doom Eternal. They have Ultra Nightmare, but they have like an in-between difficulty now, which is Pandemonium. So you can kind of like practice for that. I don't really like messing with one life. Oh. This thing's got armor. Yeah, you keep trying to dodge, but what the? Oh, it's the fat guy. It's the fat moth boat. Heil Hitler! I do like one notch above normal. I think that's all, ultraviolet. Basically like hard. Like easy, normal, hard, and then extra hard, and then like hard with one life. That's kind of how the difficulty goes in this game. Looking for secrets. One thing that is like really throwing me off is you used to weapon juggle in 2016 in Doom Eternal. Yeah, I mean I can see that once while I'm live. That's it. As long as I'm not condoning it. But one thing, the mechanic that they got rid of is, I don't really know what it's called, but I call it weapon juggling, where instead of waiting for your weapon to load the next shot, you switch to another weapon, so you like shoot, shoot, shoot. Kind of like that, but it was a lot quicker in the previous games, and it was a way to like maximize damage, but they got rid of that now. So I can only use like one weapon at a time. Whereas like, I would use like sometimes 4 to 5 different weapons on just one enemy. Which simplifies things, but there's a bunch of new mechanics here that are pretty neat. Whoa! We need to walk onto him. I'm actually going to turn that off. I know there's a setting for that. I do want that off. Environmental screen shake. Shield throw seek. Yep, turn that off. Actually want to check the settings again. Building my little collection up. I can hop back up. I don't think I can upgrade on the go. I was gonna see if there's any settings that I want to switch up now that I've gotten a feel for the combat. Fine. UI is fine, audio fine. See, these are the difficulty settings. I can't go any higher because you have to choose that from the start. But you can adjust things like parry window, targeting, player damage, and game speed and all that. I kept that at default. I'll probably change that like on another run. But I think that's kind of neat. Aim assist, strength, vibration, invert auto, weapon wheel open delay. I think I'm gonna turn that down. Probably should just go all the way down on that actually. Dragon lock on. I haven't played the dragon yet. Shield block input. Whether to use for the shield block input toggle. I think I want to press and hold. UI action input. Yeah, I'll keep press and hold on. Wanted to dodge into the enemy and then I realized I can't dodge. That's really throwing me off. Any secrets? Goopy. Oh. Oh. That's weird. happen down that hallway? Money. I like the little treasure area. It's pretty cute. Treasure. I think that's where it came from.
Occult energy.
Yeah, that's really throwing me off, not being able to dodge. Currency. Yeah, they got money in the game now. Yeah, this is weird. I'm used to dodging all over the place. It's hilarious. Oh my god, it just punches the shit out of everything. Crunchy. Oops. Got the worms. How do we get up there? There's gotta be a way around here, huh? Oh. Oh shit. God damn it, I forget that you can't dodge. I keep trying to dash, close these gaps. Really messing with my muscle memory. Money. Oh, this guy. Yeah, look at them all. Hold on. Kinda getting the hang of it now, how these combos work. Gotta find out an alternative. That's pretty cool. It's kinda like concept art that they just stuck into the game. Yeah, it definitely looks like concept art. Boing. Okay. Whoops.
You're almost outside. There's a path through the tombs nearby.
Why is the Slayer still short? Why am I a short king? I really couldn't have increased his height by at least like a few inches. It's just goofy seeing him like be so small. It's like tanks that you would find in an RTS. All the wind's a wall. Ruby. I sell rubies. What do we got? Rail Spike Impaler. Precision weapon that delivers high damage with a slow rate of fire. Yeah, it's kind of like a sniper. Headshots with significant damage bonus. Okay, it's good against single target damage. Rail Spike Impaler is the second of the Rail Spike class. Switch. Okay, so that's like a weapon mod. You hit X this time instead of up on the D-pad. Interesting. Okay. I'm already hitting up on the D-pad to switch. Jesus. Damn. I'm already trying to dodge. God, this is really messing with my muscle memory. Kind of trying to figure out what to do if I get caught in a crowd. healer. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I'm just winging it. Okay. Shield throw is extended. Okay. Range. Recover faster from taking damage. I'm gonna go for melee. Parrying health surge will speed up your melee charge regen. I definitely need that. Anything that'll increase my ability to melee more will definitely help, because I don't have the ability to kind of weapon juggle, so instead you kind of got a combo with your melee attacks to optimize damage, so it's best to go for shield and melee, I think, for upgraded weapons. Oh, I think that opens that. Okay. Anything else in the area? Switch to Doom Girl. If only. I don't think the world can handle a female Slayer. I'm sure there's plenty of that on R34.
Mobilize the Slayer's dragon. Marking the Slayer's HUD now.
Got a personal dragon. Oh. Yeah, they're out of range. Still don't know like which weapons are optimal for what scenario. Oh, they brought these back. Oh. They're a lot bigger this time around. A lot more dangerous now that you can't dodge. Yay. Going down. A room slayer? Just a broom. The Coon Slayer. be like the anime where they shoot their load at each other. Or whatever that thing is. I don't know what anime it's called, but I've only seen clips of it. Where these dudes are like jerking off and they're like shooting their load at each other and they're like trying to dodge it. They're using it as like a projectile weapon. Oh, that was sick. That was nice. Yeah, that's not good. Don't want to get burned with these guys. Money. Oh. Hey, stop it. Wrong weapon. Why did I not put it in? Oh, there we go. Tempted to get up close. I'm gonna be careful of that. He's still got armor. He's healthy. Rude. Dude, sweeping them up. Excuse me? Yeah. I'll have to look up what it's called if I can find it. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. What the heck even is that? It's like a floating rock. Some anime where people shoot their cum at each other. Any secrets? Anything else? Oh, I heard something. Oh, okay. Secret? How do I get over there? see money. See something down there. Hey. I'm not used to not having my bolt rifle. Something down here. They just stood there and took it. Oops. Okay, another rupee. Rupees. Sell gems and rubies. And that only gave me 44 gold. What a rip off. Hey, what the fuck? Different. Jesus Christ. Why are you so mean? Oh, I'm amazing. Whoa! I'm not expecting that. Another one? Okay. Hey. Anything around here. I don't even use the map, I just look with my eye holes. That's satisfying. Whoa, no. Forget you can't dodge. God damn it. Anything. Whoa, a little slippery edge there. Nope, none of these guys. shields are a little stronger than normal. These are annoying. Haven't seen any cacodemons yet. Whoa, God, does it actually follow you? Whoops. Money. It's kind of neat how they can just be hiding right around the corner. Weapon skin for the accelerator. Nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Corpse pile. Hitting them with the shield. Gives me ammo back. Boom. Rude, I hate this guy. Damn it. Damn it. Damn. Thank you. Two of you. Really? Oh my god, I need ammo. Help. Help. Is there another way to take out those guys? I gotta think. Oh, I guess that killed the other one. Money. Nope. Just flying right through the ship. Anything else heading around? There's definitely a boss fight coming up here.
Slayer is approaching the bridge to the Dragon's aviary.
Again, an aviary. It's just like a giant bird cage. lore. Sentinel Barracks. Oh, it's actually a new one. Oh, I actually haven't read these ones. Stone Imp, Deviant mutation of the imp species. Azrax War Priests breed these creatures in subterranean vats of biomatter which subcharge their already aggressive nature, pushing them even further into a state of mindless fury. Among the ranks of the imp stalkers, the elusive nightmare imp stalk emerges spectral variants, nearly invisible forms of weaving fear and surprise into the battle, born from strange cosmic magic and hellish energies fused between dimensions of the corporeal and ethereal by cultic pyromancers or psychomancers. Strike from the shadows, presence a chilling reminder of dimensions that exist beyond hell. Ooh, that's actually... Well, I know there's the Maker dimension. They don't really mention outside dimensions that much. I wonder if we'll see the Tenos Hunters, I think they're called. Talos Hunters. They're from a different realm and they basically like haunt the Slayer. Gladness massive smoldering hellfire that Mancubus functions as the lumbering artillery of Azrax's demonic horde. To test beasts gorge, endlessly devouring rotting flesh with an endless hunger until their organs burst within their bloated frames. Driven by primal lust for carnage, they kill and consume without restraint. Cannibalistic frenzy fueling their own grotesque growth. When their corpulent bodies can no longer move, they collapse, becoming a feast for younger Mancubi, perpetuating the endless ravenous cycle of death. It's kind of funny. Too fat and then they just can't move and then get eaten by other ones. Annals of Hell's dark history of the Titans stand as tragic figures. We don't really know much about Titans. Once peaceful giants who roamed the verdant worlds as guardians of the realm. However, despite their immense power, the Titans were ill-suited for the true nature of warfare. They were utterly outmatched by the legions of Hell, with their forms twisted by the dark realms, malice in the minds enslaved by Hell's war priests. The towering demons lay waste to untold worlds. Whoops. Cyclops Titan. Titans of old were broken and subjugated under Hell's first empire. A small number were selected for modification. Cybernetic augmentations have transformed the Cyclops Titans into living war machines, single-minded sentries that honorably obey the will of their master. Oh, they're called Lost Souls. They're a little different. Remnants of humans condemned to damnation, their essence shattered into mere memories of mortality, torment of merciless labor in Hell's flesh. Foundries broke their bodies and minds, yet their spirits were denied the mercy of destruction. Instead, they were desecrated repeatedly, torn apart until only echoes remained. These wayward spirits wander aimlessly, devoid of thought of need, seeking only the final judgment that could release them. Chain Gunner. Burdened with cursed weaponry that inflict unending torment, they find absolution only in the carnage of battle. Their aggression surges increasingly coursing through the veins like molten blood. Torment that fuels their mindless ferocity. Unbearable anguish finds release only in the deafening roar of the hyperballistic firearm crafted into their arm. And the Sentinel Barracks, built atop the titanic skeletal remains of ancient ancestral rise Kantoth, the sister city of Exaltia. Kantoth is renowned for training the fiercest legions of Sentinel warriors. At its heart, the towering Sentinel Barracks pierces the clouds, housing the revered Argent Enclave where Sentinel clans convene. Across the valley, the dark helm looms, crowned by a colossal ancestral skull where dragons are raised and trained for battle. Sentinels embark on a perilous pilgrimage through the mountains to reach Kantoth, undergoing rigorous initiations to prove their resolve. Only the most decorated knights can earn the honor of bonding with a dragon and joining the elite ranks of the Order of Aurum. A formidable mounted unit that soars into battle. That's pretty cool. which standard combo I'm gonna go for. Shield will recover faster from taking damage, also recovers faster after breaking. I might want that. Harvester. This will allow me to kind of stand my ground a little bit more. Boss battle. Oh. Got armor. Vagary champion. Gold armor, which take reduced damage from your weapon. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will build up stun. Once the stun meter is full, you have a window to deal heavy damage. Oh, hell mechanic. Yeah, I don't want to get in melee. I don't even know if I should be shooting him. Really, I'm gonna save my ammo. Seems like it's worth shooting him. Okay, I see it. Let's see how this is gonna work. Dude, take like 3 to 4 more times to do that. There's like a rocket launcher, this would be useful. Go for ass next time. Cool design. I like it.
Area locked. Clear the Slayer's launch pad.
Rupees. Demonic Essence armor. I don't know what that is. How do I skip this? Okay. Holy City of Aratum. Be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back. Got a little snack. And some water. So far, I do have to say that Doom Eternal is a lot more unforgiving when it comes to this difficulty. But I'm enjoying the game quite a bit so far. It's a lot more, there's just a bunch of new mechanics that I haven't got a full grasp of yet. And it's got a good learning curve to it. So far I don't really have any complaints. I can hear him stomping. Take my Banshee Arbiter. It's like, that's not my dragon. That's my dragon. Of course, he's got the biggest one.
Thrusters online.
Okay. Wow, this is very maneuverable. Oh. What the? Oh, there it is. Oh, ascend and descend. Controls are very simple and straightforward. Up in the descend, yep. Assault mode. Lock on a target with assault mode. Press B to... oh, you can actually dodge. Perfect dodge will increase weapon power, very similar to the this lockdown is like super is weird. Demonic turrets have energy shields that cannot be damaged by standard auto fire. Perfect dodge empowers your autocannons, and that can break it. Once they are destroyed, the turret will be eliminated. Okay. Oh, this is like Spyro. Autocannon boost. Increase rate of fire. Yep. Hell ships. Got it. And that was pretty cool.
The flare is en route.
Air Force One.
Assault engaged.
Ships are powering the force field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
It's giving me flashbacks to like Halo 2. Hellcarriers only be destroyed from within. To unlock a landing zone, you must destroy all the assault batteries and shield. Main cannon, eliminating the auto will disable the shield. Yep. Destroying the main cannon will expose the landing zone. It's kind of oh, I see. Actually has like directions. Well.
Mark the engines on the hell ship.
Well, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Boing, boing. was it. These guys are annoying. Upgrades. Oh. Killing multiple fighter weapons. Oh, right. Do you remember that? Accelerator's damage is increased to maximum. Oh, that's nice, actually. Just more damage the more you shoot. I'm gonna save for my fundamentals, though. My shield is actually almost completely upgraded. That was quick. Anything hiding around here? Nice. Very nice. Sword. Haven't done this in a while. There's no dash anymore. Money. Almost there. I think I need 150 for the upgrade. Yep. And what, I need another ruby. Blue key card. There it is. Now to find a way up. Nope. Ow. Oh. I was like, what the hell is exploding? Which way do I want to go? I'll go that way first. guess the secrets are kind of like a little easier to find this time around. Currency is that? It's green. Oh, never mind. Huh. Okay. What the hell is exploding? This looks kinda cool. Three to go. What is that? Is that a hell ship? What is that? There has to be like hidden stuff around this level for sure. Like I can shoot the little guys. Down can I go? Jesus, how wide is this area? I have no idea like what kind of barriers there's gonna be on this level. Spot two. Oh, I just hit a barrier. Okay. This makes it fly back into the area when you hit it. What in the... Okay, that was interesting. Well. Excuse me, boss. secret area. Oh, I just see the body go flying when I landed. Ooh. This is a big level. It almost seems like I can get up there. Incubus are a lot more forgiving this time around. They were on crack in Eternal. It was like, what is it, Crack Bear or whatever that movie is? Plasma Cycler. Powerful plasma spikes at a moderate rate of fire. Can also quickly overload, and so it's like a Gatling gun now. Nice. Oh. Kind of. It's like slower but more damage. Ooh. Yeah, look at all these enemies. Like it. There's a lot of damage. Good beam. Deeg Lorak. Lorak's work was focused on the preservation of ancient Sentinel lore and artifacts, passion that set apart from peers who grew more aligned to the Maker doctrines. Though devoted to his sacred duty, Deeg Lorak Found themselves in meeting in a quiet, secret marriage to a commoner. This union, while forbidden by the strict traditions of the priesthood, was a privileged refuge. Was a private refuge for men otherwise consumed by the weight of preserving a fading past. Doesn't want me to go in there. I feel like there's could be more hiding in this level. This is a big level. Whoa. I don't know if you take damage if you run into anything. So I'm trying not to run into anything. Oh shit. That's a good combo. Nice. Melts them. Oh, we got a Titan for a Tyrant. Whoa. Alright. I like their design. Well, it's a cyber demon, that's different. other secrets lying around. Pretty cool design for an area. I like the design of the city. What the hell is happening? This reminds me of Spyro. Thought I heard another thing around here. Nothing? Enforcers, a high priority target that maintain a group of empowered demons. These demons are faster, more health, and can be quickly reinforced. Kill the enforcer to stop it. Okay. Getting the combos down. Actually kind of simple once you get the hang of it. There it is. I've been waiting for you, my beloved. Super shotgun. Oh baby, it's back. Reload slowly, but is much less effective at range. Yep. It's back, baby. Does it have a separate skin? It do. Didn't really get a chance to try it out yet. I was going to, but I was kind of lost in the sauce there. Ruby! Oh. Oh, you're gonna do that, huh? Oh no. I think I can... Easy solution. What's down here? Okay. Oh. I love when you land it, they just explode. Wow. It's gotten so used to not using this thing that I'm forgetting to use it. Oh. Oh. His buddy. Oh. Secrets. I smell you. How do I get to you? There are secrets galore in this game. They really reward the explorer. I see you. How do I get there? Do I have to land over there? For a chance? Might just need a backtrack a bit. Through here. What the? Imagine. Damn it. How do I get over there? Huh. Oh, probably from up there. Huh. There's a lot of secrets in this little area. Oh, really? No, it's anticlimactic. nasty combo right there. A lot more easier to take out, a lot more forgiving. Lore. Holy City of Aratam. Floats in ethereal splendor above Argent Denor, sprawling sanctuary of gilded spires and luminous halls. The sacred epicenter of Sentinel theology houses relics and texts from the age of the Ancestrals, preserved despite the outlawing of wraith worship in favor of devotion to the Makers. Priceless artifacts line its opulent chambers, studied in reverence but guarded only by tradition, untouched by war. The city's sanctity is upheld by an unspoken law. To spill blood here is to invite the wrath of the gods themselves. You will bring down the heaven's wrath. Okay, we can continue. Get an amount of money. It's one of these guys. These guys are annoying. Money. Okay, I don't know what that was. This is like an empowered demon.
Position.
This place is fancy. I was just about to say I need a upgrade station. Shield upgraded. Oops. Let's upgrade the shotgun. Super shotgun. Speed. Ooh, yes. I'm saving up for that bad boy. shotgun is helping out a lot now. That's all I needed. All I need is a rocket launcher. Or a plasma cannon. Okay. There he is. Oh.
How brave. Ignite the charges.
It's the betrayer. And blow it up to run away. That was a long mission. Holy City of Aratom. Definitely gonna be ending it here though. I'm getting pretty tired. Save the rest for later. Mr. Ruby. Siege Part 1. We'll get into the level, then I'll call it there. Secure the talisman, and now the Sentinels regroup. I don't remember what the talisman is even for. It's such a long level that I don't even remember what's going on after that.
The ships are refueling.
Sentinel stronghold.
We should be ready to leave as soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship. I thought you left for the command station. Everyone is evacuating.
So you are holding on to it?
Until we get to the location. A new vault is being built.
Then let the Slayer guard it.
If what they say is true, then this is a part of our heritage, not the Makers. Valen, are you seeing anything?
No sign of activity, sir.
Valen, that's his name. Is this before or after he betrays?
Demonic threat level increasing.
This might be during. It might actually lead to the end of the game, where he ends up getting lost in hell for like eons.
Should we launch the Slayer now?
Which ultimately leads up to 2016.
And what about us?
Must break free. It ain't working no more.
Before he kills us all.
I'll be pissed.
It would appear that the Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Shield power down to 35%.
Should we terminate his life functions?
And destroy the Godmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him.
33.
We can still have a hand in his fate.
32.
Prepare for battle!
King Novik, there is an urgent call from the Creed Maker.
Lord Novik, a large horde is headed toward your position. We are launching the Slayer now. Please send forces immediately to ensure our safety.
Thank you, Bishop Creed.
Engaging deflector shield.
It's a massive force. 3 legions worth.
The hangar is blocked.
The music kicking in. Unchained Predator is the name of the song. Now he's fully conscious. At the moment. So I'm gonna be ending it here though for the night. So far this has been pretty fun. The levels seem like some of these levels are pretty damn long. They're girthy. And the story's alright. I mean, it's not really necessary. But the combat is obviously the biggest part of the game. I've been liking it so far. It's a lot different from Eternal, and I have to change up a lot of like what I have down in muscle memory. Like you can't dodge and you can't juggle weapons. There's no chainsaw, but there is like a punch that's equivalent to a chainsaw. We haven't gotten the mace yet. I know that there's a mace, and there's like a bunch of other weapons. This seems like a pretty, like, long campaign, and I feel like the base campaign for Eternal kind of goes by pretty quickly. But the campaign is... the levels aren't as long in the Eternal campaign, but they are, like, they're really intense, and they're really... packed. So I'm wondering if this game will get a DLC, because it's got a lot to live up to. So far it's been different enough from Eternal to kind of really make it difficult to compare the two, but I've been liking it so far. There doesn't seem any multiplayer at the moment, and I don't remember hearing any information on that, so there might not ever be a like a battle mode, which is a shame for the PvP enjoyers, but alas, what can you do? There's no save, but that'll be it for me tonight. As for my streaming schedule, Again, I haven't streamed in like quite a long time, and at the moment I can't really set up a streaming schedule because every day can be different. With how things are going right now, I'll try to stream relatively consistent. Again, I'll probably stick to like 10 p.m., but this time I'm gonna try to be more aware of if I'm burning out or not, because there are a number of things that I'm juggling, and it takes a careful measure of energy to not get burned out, and that's really my biggest challenge right now. But I would like to be able to try to stream more consistently this time around. There is like a good number of games still coming out this year, but I'm not sure if I'll have the money for all of them. I know Night Rain is coming out. I've been getting back into PvP and Elden Ring, but I might keep that more offline. It depends on if I feel like streaming duels or not. I don't know. It's just kind of something I enjoy just doing on my own offline. But oh, we do have Oblivion that I started playing. I haven't really got that far into the game. I haven't really done any major quests, only small side ones, but that's always something that we could do. Still, this Oblivion's like a massive game. I've never played Oblivion. I've only played the original, like, only up to the end of the tutorial. So it's pretty much brand new to me and blind. And I'm playing on master difficulty. So that's always something I can go back to. Other than that, I'll probably just be playing this game for a little while. Tomorrow I'll try... I think it might be raining. I can't really do deliveries during raining, when it's raining. And I haven't gotten any luck getting a job, so I'm forced to just do Uber Eats to barely make any money for necessities. Uber Eats really sucks. You spend, like, it just doesn't cost, like, the cost, the money it costs to, like, actually do deliveries, and the monies you make from doing deliveries just kind of, it's like dead even. And sometimes like a little bit less. You're making like a little bit less than you're actually spending on driving, so it takes a long time to really profit from it. And it's honestly pretty dog shit. And it really depends on the delivery. Some people tip, some of them are really shitty. You get like 16 miles for like $3 and you're like, can't really do anything about it. It's not, you know, not good for money, but it's something that I have to do right now. I don't really have any other choice. Been getting pretty shit luck when it comes to getting a job. So in the meantime, I've been working a lot on improving my art skills. Still not gonna give up on being a freelance artist. It's just, it's something that takes a very long time, and that's why I can get burned out easily. 'Cause I'm forced to do things that just take years to develop. I don't really have a quick solution or any other skills that I can make a profit from. But like I said, I'm getting to a point where I'm getting fairly confident in my drawing, and I still haven't really like found out like what kind of illustrations and stuff that I would actually do or how I would make money off of it. I'll worry about that when I'm actually able to go digital. Then I could just kind of do all sorts of things. There's like a bunch of things. I'll find out a way once I'm able to go digital with my work. But for now, all I can do is just build up my skills and have fun making characters that I can apply my new knowledge on. It's difficult though, because you know I'm not I don't have any education in art, and I don't have the money for it. I've never had a teacher, so I'm all self-taught. So it takes a very long time to really figure things out on my own, and it's very difficult. That's like, it's definitely been a big hurdle, but if you put enough time into anything, I mean, you'll get good at it no matter what. It just takes time. Either way, there's definitely plenty for me to talk about. I'll probably do that next time I stream, we'll see. Maybe tomorrow? Not 100% sure. I kinda just want to play this for a while, then maybe after the Dark Ages I'll make a video where I go in depth about certain topics. Because last month was pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. Either way, that'll be it for me tonight, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.